it's live again. Like I say, I bet that gave me a new link, so let's go find it. Gave me a new link, so let's go.
New link.
Oh, chat. Hey, what's up, clown? So rude, yeah. So rude indeed. What's up, Sarah? This is why you got notifications because my OBS died and yes. Right. What was I
As
doing?
Sobeling.
So yes, that's what I was doing. Okay, trying to get the post-process to work on the camera.
Can they chat here, my beautiful voice, the French guy?
Yes, they can. They can indeed hear your French voice. What's happening tonight? We're outlining edges. That's what's happening. We outlining shit.
And if we're lucky, we'll have some missions.
Oh yeah, that is on an interesting thing. He's trying to set up missions, side missions, which is quite cool. Oh, see, I really want to add your screen to my OBS now, but I'm nervous to change anything in case it crashes again.
Yeah, just wait a little bit because I don't have really much to add at the moment.
Jet Set Radio Star. What's Jet Set Radio?
Radio. Ah, just a radio. Yeah, it was an old video game from early 2000. It's a brilliant one.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah, it was a brilliant game. Really, really cool. Yeah. See, these guys
That looks fun.
use my technique to do the cell shading.
What do you mean I'm really a sharp clown? I'm older than you. Probably. I don't know. How old are you? I was born in 96. To be fair, I was 4 when that came out. If that came out in 2000. So... They use your technique, did you say?
Yeah.
Very fancy.
I know. Pioneering the self shading with environment mapping.
So out of curiosity, how famous are you within the industry? Like how famous is your name? How well known is it?
Not much, but like if you ask anyone outside the industry, nobody knows my name, but I know pretty much everyone in the game industry. Like if you ask somebody in the game industry, probably they don't know me directly, but they know, indirectly they know me. Yeah. Well, or I know them.
Fair enough.
But I think that is something that always bothered me. To have the recognition of your work in the video game industry has always been a struggle to pretty much everyone. Did I tell you a story when I went back to EA like a few years after I left, and as a joke I say there was John Carmack. You know who John Carmack is, right?
Yeah.
So,
but ironically, I know this story because you told me. Ironically, I only know who John Carmack is because you've told me his name.
Yeah. So that is the problem, right? Like that, like the most famous game developer in the world, and it's been like the top of the tree for about 30 years. No, not even like nobody knows him. Like this is like that really bothered me. Like if you have like any shitty singer that make whatever shitty song these days is immensely more famous than anyone ever in the video game industry, like 100 times more famous. It's just like such a disparity.
Yeah, the problem
Or
is
any
those.
movie director or actor, like the fame amount is just
The problem is,
yeah.
it's like comparing it to the music industry. The game itself would be the singer, and the devs behind it are like the sound engineers. No one knows the sound engineers that work in the music industry, except for people in the music industry.
Yeah, but we don't have the singer in the game industry. We only have a sound engineer.
The game itself would be the singer. That's the bit
Yeah,
people know,
yeah.
or the franchise. Hey, what's up, Luke? Is this Sobel a permanent start? No. So Luke, we're working on Sobel. No, it won't be permanent. We're testing something for like the hint mission system that comes up. So it'd be used as part of a UI element rather than like the world itself. Sorry, continue, Dado.
What was I saying?
The game can't be singer.
That is absolutely correct. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the game is but like it's not a person, right? There is this objectification. It's like in Italy, right? When they watch Formula One, they they root for the Ferrari as a car, as an object, and not as the actual driver of the car. I always found it that weird, right? I mean, like,
Yeah.
I want to root for the person, not for the brand.
Yeah, that is true. Wouldn't the company be the singer in their music? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Like the name of the company, I guess, would be the singer. So like Bethesda would be the singer and Fallout would be the song, I guess. Or Fallout 3, because they didn't do the early ones.
No, I think the company. Yeah, no, I think that I think nobody like if I ask who made Mario, nobody. Well, okay, like very few people will say Nintendo correctly, but everyone will know Mario, right?
Wait, no. Surely everyone's going to know Mario's from Nintendo.
No. Okay, like who made? If I say who
Oh
made,
shit, I'm about to get
yeah,
quizzed on video game history.
no, but like, say, if I ask, okay, if I ask who made Minecraft to every Minecraft player,
Mojang.
only, I don't know, 10% will say Mojang, right?
Mojang, that's Scandinavian, not Mojang.
Okay. So, but
Come
or
on, bring
like,
it. Give me another one. Give me another one. Give
yeah,
me a
but I
hard one,
mean,
sir.
GTA, right? Well, because you are a
Yeah,
geek, right?
Rockstar.
But
Yeah.
nobody knows who is Rockstar, right?
Oh, good point, Eyes. I like Notch as the answer more than Mojang. That's but you've got to be inside the Minecraft community to know Notch. To be fair, you're not going to know that name outside of it.
That is the thing, right? Like, Notch is probably as famous as John Carmack, if not more, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's also like how much sort of PR stuff the individual person does. Because there's a couple of names that do make it out as quite public names, but
In the video game industry.
there's a couple, but they're the sort of people that like they'll do every one of the E3 panels and they're always the face of it all the time.
Yeah. But like, if you go, if I go in Richmond High Street and I ask, who is this guy? Nobody knows it. If I go to the high street and ask who is Justin Bieber, everybody knows who is Justin Bieber.
Yeah,
It's like the disparity is absolutely monumental, I think.
that's fair. Who made Surgeon Simulator? Oh, I actually think I know that.
Isn't that like Space Ape? They are my friends, but I don't know if they made that game.
I can't. I can't think off the top of my head, but I feel like I know it, but I can't think of who. I wanted to say Coffee Stain, but that's not them. They done Goat Simulator and Satisfactory. Wait, did they do Sodas? No. Who done Viscera? Was it the same people that done Viscera Cleanup for Sale? Done Soda Simulator.
Mm.
Somehow. Okay, so final color H2.
Yeah, Bossa. Yeah.
Ah. In the material.
Yeah, I know the people from Bossa. The good guys.
In the material, set the result of scene capture A in. Oh. So
Yeah.
if I do
Okay.
that to fun,
It's time for some chocolate, but I'll be back in 2 minutes.
some chocolate. Good guess with Coffee Stain. Yeah, I think it's because of the whole like Goat Simulator Satisfaction. Like, it feels like Surgeon Simulator would be the type of game they do, but I knew it wasn't them. Interesting. Interesting. That's completely blacked out. What? Final color. Final color HDR. Hey, what's up, Boobson? What you working on? We're working on trying to get this outline effect to work in the UI. Oh, no way. You made Terraria? I don't like this game anymore. That's nice. I mean, at the end of the day, that's a nice little bonus just for our ego, but it's not why we do it. We do it because it's like we've all got the mentality of there's no reason to like hoard knowledge. The reason for learning something is to share it. So why not share it whilst you're learning? Just make it a whole. Plus, it's interesting for you guys, and it helps. In a way, it helps hold us accountable as well. It means we can't slack off. So wait, what? Prepare the scene to final cut. Yeah, but no, hang on. I tried using final color LDR. I still don't want black background. Yeah. Does final color LDR does post processing. Why am I not getting anything out of whoops daisy? Why am I not getting anything out of final color LDR? Should be getting something at least, no? Ah. Oh, because it doesn't do opacity. So it's right, okay. So I was just hitting the opacity to 0. No? Okay. Tried mapping L3 to L1 prefer spring. Interesting. Interesting. See, I think because the intention we had, or it was an intention at one point, I don't know if it's still the intention, but I think it is that sprinting was supposed to be, or was intended to be used for short bursts. So you wouldn't be sprinting everywhere all the time. It would be, you'd sprint on that short run up to like a vault or a jump, and then you wouldn't be sprinting in between. So that's why it was like the press and hold to make it very sort of intentional. So, okay. But it doesn't show. Bring it up on the screen. But you can get things like bikes or skateboards. Potentially, Potentially, if we were gonna do that, it would probably be bikes because STORROR does quite a lot of like bike videos where they like bike around London or whatever. It's not something that's particularly a high priority at the moment. It might be later on down the line. So I don't understand. Why is this preview at least should be getting Sobel. Should be getting shoveled. Let's fill with me. Let's use a point sample texture lookup. Okay. Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, if the map's large enough, there'd be things like that. I think potentially we want to try and minimize fast travel as much as possible. But I think part of that might just come in making the map a manageable size so that it's still fun for you to get to places. Racing it would be fun. Racing the underground would be fun. So the image coming out of the camera should be, out of curiosity, if I was to just like, I should have made this a V3. If I was to just make that like pink and apply, then it should be coming out pink here. It's not. Does it come out pink there? No. Okay, so we at least know that the post-process isn't doing anything. It's not the Sobel's fault. So, why? Yeah, it would be cool potentially to have it running on a loop like AC Syndicate or like GTA San Andreas did, where it's not just that you can get on it at any time whenever you want. It's like actually doing a route around. You can race it, you can catch up to it, and whatever. That'd be cool. The option final color LDR and RGB. That's what I'm on. Final color LDR and RGB. Post processing. Check your render target form. Render target format. Telling me 60 RGBA 16-bit isn't getting it. Don't see post process being captured, even if you set font color, then try to check capture every frame. You've got to be shitting me. No, it's not capture every frame. That's interesting. Shouldn't be. Oh no. Do we in the? Yeah. Okay. So in the begin play, we cancel that. That's fair. But it's still not doing. And I was capturing manually. Yeah, okay, whatever. Set your scene capture to final color. You should have post processing enabled in your scene capture. Make sure that your scene capture its place. Parent briefing. Also remove it and place a new instance for it to work. Always persist rendering state. Okay. So now let's plug in the Sobel. Interesting. That is not remotely what we were after. What in the frick? Does that mean this doesn't work? What if I use that? Incorrect number of arguments to numeric type constructor. Correct number. I don't know what that means. Ah! Just kick the table. Not the one. Nothing else required. Follow the image. Following image shows the shot. Yes, okay. And it's the thing is, it's doing it there. The render tile is coming out wild. If I it's well, that's an interesting effect. It's doing the Sobel filter on the game screen, not the UI element, and then it's applying it within the D-pad. That's fascinating. I think if I do that. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I expected to happen. Oh no, I can't do that because okay. So that's interesting. So do I have any other options on here? Some color, some depth, custom depth, decal, input inclusions. That's a bit common. Well, I crashed Unreal. No. But is that progress? So let's recap. We got the post process to work, but we had to drop the alpha mask to do it, which is not what we want. And it also isn't working how we want it to, but that's just a matter of tweak. So the fact that it's applying means we'll be able to get it work how we want it to eventually. But we need to be able to get that alpha mask back, which means using scene color rather than final color, but So we could, there's the option to do it with 2 render targets, but that's not ideal and it's going to be expensive. We've already got 2 render targets and that's more than we want. Although one of them's never been used, so it's not too bad. So, this may be tricky. This may be a little bit tricky. Need some music, but I need to not get copyright straight. So, unfortunately, you guys don't get to hear it. Sorry.
We was up late to the daytime. She was moving to the baseline. Big bubble, little waistline. Can't fit
That's
it
my
all on
OBS.
the FaceTime. She said
Oh, you guys shouldn't be hearing that. I don't know why you're.
love better show me. Cause she don't
Ah, that's why. You got to hear a little bit of it. Sorry. I just might go to Brazil. Had a late night last night at a party in the hills. Did that delete the material? Oh, I didn't save it. Amateur. What's wrong with me? Amateur. Oh, but I don't have that code copied. Someone's left my vibe and it's gonna try to move. Come to Brazil. Hello. Need to recopy that. So we have an interesting development in it. Let me just recreate it quickly because I crashed the engine. Yes, that's what I'm good at. So let me just recreate it quickly. It's not the result we want, but it's a result. So, you know, we'll work with it, I guess. Well, there you go. I remembered to say it this time. So this had to be final color, persistent, and then go to the material, unplug that. Oh, I didn't apply the 0. Oh, I need to take the post-process flag because that's unticked. Okay. Right. Let's do this to capture every frame. Why is that not updating? Oh, I know why. Right, so it, well, also it's not doing it on the controller render. It's doing it on what we're seeing from the third-person player camera, and then it's applying it to that UI. So all that edge detection you're seeing is what the game camera is looking at. Not. I honestly, I'm not quite sure how. I kind of thought that applying it to the camera would mean it only applied it to what the camera could see. But I think the problem is coming from this. Whatever this input is, I'm using the wrong input. But I don't know how to tell which input to use. I'm pretty sure setting it to 1 crashed it. So let me save everything and try again. Interesting, it didn't crash it. Did I do something else to crash it? Oh, I didn't apply. Yep, crashed it. There we go. Yeah, it's the same error it came up with last time. In texture assertion failed. In texture dot is valid. Yada yada yada. Screen passed. Line 144. But so we have 2 problems here. One is that it's a very minor problem, but it's applying Sobel to the wrong thing. That's just tweaking to work out to get it to apply the right thing. The big problem is that the render target can't be in the mode where it captures opacity if we want to do post-process, which means we don't get like we get like a black square around the controller. We can't turn. Yes. A potential fix for that is to have 2 render targets running simultaneously. One capturing the thing and doing a Sobel, and then one purely just capturing the opacity mask. Yeah. Yeah, because it won't be getting the opacity mask for something that's gone through a Sobel. It'll be an opacity mask for a different image, effectively. And they might kind of line up, but like yeah. I guess we could do the Sobel and then just do. Oh, I guess we could just use because it gives you black and white. So I guess we could just use that as an opacity and only show the outline. Only show the black. But the problem is, it's going to be the same as the background.
Can we render in wireframe?
Can we render in wireframe? don't know.
Maybe wireframe is.
I'm
It's gonna
not
be
sure.
rubbish.
I'm not sure I want to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to show the controller off in wireframe.
Yeah.
Wrong thing. Where's the skeleton? Oh, the static mesh. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit messy, but we can simplify the stuff. But I don't think that's yeah. No, I mean, what frame doesn't work?
Yeah, it's not really.
Actually, can we have the model itself that is?
Oh no, because it has to be post processing. I was going to say we could just Sobel directly the material for the model, but it's to be a post process thing. Is there like edge detection stuff we can do in better? We could. Yes, thank you, Sarah. I didn't realize. It's because I changed my audio settings to hide my music, and then I accidentally hit data as well. I mean, I could export a mesh for the controlling the components that is just a wireframe mesh. Like, fuck the material. The actual mesh itself is the wireframe.
Yeah, that was my.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were still thinking about doing it in materials.
No. I mean, I was just thinking about. Yeah, I don't know how.
Let's find out. What?
Yeah, slight problems there.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, we need to simplify it, right? And centimeter, bloody hell.
Yeah, it's a big model. The wireframes need to be big.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, can you... Yeah, if you simplify it, then it may work, right?
Okay, so let's... It's going to be the... Right, let's try a slightly cheaty way of doing it first. Just because that gives me real-time feedback as well. It's like an abstract painting.
They have some...
There's something there. It's cool.
Yeah, something. Yeah, I mean, this one is not too bad actually, but yeah, I don't know how big of a job is to remove those.
Yeah, I think I need to remove a lot of it manually because the problem is like at like an angle like that, it's kind of cool, but as soon as you start overlaying it, it gets messy as hell to look at. Like this is ridiculous. Look at this mess. But this was never intended to get refined to any particular high level. It was supposed to just give us something passing.
Yeah.
Um, okay,
Yeah.
if I just start by like, let's just apply that and see where it gets me. This is really something manageable to work with now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One of these, okay, let's start from here. 'Cause basically, none of these need to be here. Let's start with the middle.
You need the serial number in there. What are those small lines there? So weird.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, I think if we do this properly, I think it could look. I think it could look good actually.
I mean, honestly, if we're gonna go with this, it might look better just like actually modeling a low poly version. What in the fuck is going on here? Sound silvers don't set. Every day we ride through the back streets and that's a coast for the sun. We could do anything if we put our mind to it. Take almost want that to be high density compared to the poly mesh. Hmm. It does make it kind of hard to distinguish exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really not sure. But I think we need to try and see. It may not work.
So oops. Ah, that's interesting. What's happening here?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that take recording thing to see if that works.
Good luck. Okay. Let's go through and do that to everything, I guess. Are there plans to allow players to use all or most of the STORROR merch when running around? Oh, 100%. Yeah, there's going to be tons of like merch stuff in there, both as like stuff you could unlock through the game. We were talking, one of the earliest conversations that was had was that if you was to buy STORROR merch in real life, then you would get like a code or whatever to redeem it in game. So if you had it in life, you had it in game as well. I don't know about the other way around. Maybe as like some sort of promotional event occasionally, but don't take my word for anything on that. But yeah, as like in-game purchasable, in-game earnable, rewards for like tournaments and multiplayer events and social content and things like that. So yeah, 100%, you'll be able to like customize like one of the STORROR boys. Gonna need a bat with coins. Fair. Oh, I just realised as well. Up. Left. Do you know what? I'll just do this little setup. See, I closed my WhatsApp for the pure intention of these notifications not coming up on stream. That was why I closed WhatsApp. Well, what's the fucking point? No. Turn off all notifications for WhatsApp. God, I'm gonna forget to turn those back on. I know I am. I kind of really like how this analog stick looks. It looks really cool. See you later, Luke. Thanks for joining us for a little bit. Also, do we have anybody new to back in SPP in here? Because we're more than happy to do like a little Q&A for anyone that's got questions, curiosities, etc. Let's get this next. So, you're right.
Oh yeah, like that's cool actually. Well, sort of. If you had another character VP in the game,
Oh, you control both of them.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell?
Oh, wait, I've known that since before I was in
Okay.
dev. I hacked that way early on. I hacked it so you could have two Joshes in the game and control both.
Really?
Yeah. It was something to do with like the toggle debug camera, and then it was like the spawn player character command and that. And then when you toggled off, you were controlling both of them.
I don't know. There is something cool about it.
So there's something very cool about it.
I don't know what on earth can be useful, but
I suppose if you wanted to do like a puzzle mini game or something, you could have him like either side. They're like running two routes, and there's like a division between it, and you've got to control both Joshes to get them through the route and stuff. But that starts turning into like a puzzle game.
yeah. So how do I add another character? Like, how do I add another Josh in the game without me controlling it?
If you go into sorry, one second message from chat. Is it okay to use the hits animated splash logo sitting in the content folder at the end of the game clips? Of course, I would add developed by right before, so it won't seem like I work for your team. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're attributing the hits logo to SPP, then sure. Just I guess don't attribute us to stuff that we haven't worked on. But otherwise, yeah, I guess so. So I believe if you go to the player character, click on the root, and if you search in the details panel, like possess, I think it is, then there's some default settings for when you do and don't possess things. So I think by default, player character is like possess on creation or on spawn or something like that. So it's always going to get possessed. If you was to make like a duplicate of the player character and have it not be possessed like on spawn, then in theory you should only control the original one. I think.
Okay, that's nice.
There might even be some more like tricky options in there where you can choose when it is and isn't possessed. No, I appreciate that. Thank you, Panda. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think as long as you're like, as long as it's just SPP that you're saying we developed in that, then yeah, that should be fine. Honestly, thank you for the consideration. Make sure people know.
What is that possess thing, Guns?
In the player character, if you click on the root and then search in the details panel.
Yeah, I think it's disabled, but
Player character. Am I remembering wrong? Yeah, so oh yeah, auto possessed player disabled. Interesting. Determines which player controller, if any, should automatically possess the pawn when the level starts. So if that's disabled, then that doesn't that mean we should never be possessing Josh ever?
yeah, unless we do it in some begin play thing, right?
Yeah, something's overriding it somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if the default pawn class for the game mode is overriding it. No. I don't know. I don't know where it's being overridden then. Is it because they use the same player controller?
Same player controller, but who assigns the player controller?
Weren't you and David talking about this the other night?
Oh yeah, we got, but I guess it's because it's a human character. It may be. I may do it in the actual begin play, in the actual C++ code.
Yeah, I was
But I don't want to create.
because the parent class is human character.
Okay, let's create a new character BP then. It's a bit annoying, but You know when you say that you had problem doing the take recorder with the MetaU, right?
Yeah.
How did you try? Did you create a new character?
No, I done it using player character BP.
Ah,
Like I started the tape recorder and then I started playing. Like I click record and then I just played in real time.
interesting.
What?
No, because I'm thinking, how do we then translate to another character than that take recorder? Actually, let me try that. Let me
Well,
try that.
it would record an animation mapped to the skeleton, I guess. So as long as the new character used the same skeleton, I guess it would just be like playing an animation.
Hmm. Okay, so what is that take recorder?
Ah. So dancing. This is really interesting. This is like this is like a almost like a lesson in minimalism. It's like trying to work out, trying to strip everything that isn't vital information to the shape.
Oh yeah, that is quite useful, right? Yeah.
It's a fascinating exercise to do.
Mm.
So like, just
Yeah,
see how much
indeed.
you can strip back and the shape still reads correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting, that one.
That's it for it. I think I'll try more, but I think any more is going to be taking the piss a little bit. Yeah. Oh, it's made a spider's web. So cool. Right, so for these as well. These need to go. And honestly,
Yeah.
basically this needs to go. Just deselect that and then do check deselect.
So how many games did you buy off Steam early access?
I mean, I don't know a number, but like a decent, a fair few. Not like tons. It's not the majority of my library, but a handful, maybe 5 or 10. Are you thinking about doing an early access release on Steam?
Yes.
1.1. Hello?
Can you hear me? I'm thinking, what would be the no, I mean, not so fast, but like, I'm thinking, what is the minimum requirement we would likely, I mean, quality-wise, like the whole package, right? What is the minimum version that we can realistically put as early access? my um my main concern about that is the people, like, so far we've been quite lucky because for the most part the vast majority of the players are STORROR fans, and they get the vibe, right? Even though, you know, there are bugs and things, blah blah, but they say, well, it's gonna be a cool project. It's like STORRORs are involved, and I mean, more importantly, they pretty much all love parkour, right? So it's very tiny demographics, right? My main concern is all of the 13 years old Gen Zs that see the thing and say, oh, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, I cannot do, oh, it's Watch Dog 2 animation. It's like, you know, all those clueless people. So, it one, like, we cannot avoid that, right? But I'm trying to find the balance to mitigate the idiocy of uh, those people. Mm, yeah, yeah, yeah. How many? Can you go on Steam Spy and see how many copies they? Sorry. Oh, you don't know what Steam Spy? It's brilliant. Is as it says the name. It's the Steam Spy. It basically lets you browse. Yeah, like the game's Steam and see what are the the shader. No, it's Skater, right? Skater with R. Yeah, no, just search. No, no. Like, okay, go in Google and search Steam Spy um, Skater XL. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would pop up to the. I always do that because I can be asked to register. Yes, I use it all the time. So, yeah, like, see, like, it's not bad, right? 500,000 people, right? I mean, price is $40. It's quite a lot. Yeah, but that is a full release and everything, right? Yeah, 2 years ago. Gives me zero zero 004 vibe. Like, it's very hard to do. Look at that, how they do the thing. I see. That's okay. That is interesting to see how it probably now completely changed, but yeah, I think like it's similar, right? They have like very basic thing, but everything is about the movement of the skateboard, right? Like basically like we have now, right? No, I think we got too many glitches. I think this looks a little bit more stable. Yeah. Yeah, in general, yeah, it's still not. So they go very basic. I mean, yeah, texturing is. Yeah, yeah. No, exactly. I mean, this is what my feeling is that, potentially, right? We could release it, let's say, today, and probably the reception is gonna be 50-50. It's gonna be a lot, but so, like, from 50-50 to as close as 100% we can get. I wonder what is that gap that we need to fill in order to get there. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say this is no the one before was session. No, the one that we saw before. Ah, so that was 2 years later, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, like it's a lot more like robust. Graphics are pretty much the same, really much. Like it's not really big, huge difference, but yeah, you can feel the controls are. I don't know. There is something there that looks a lot more robust. That, yeah, that's like really cool.
Challenge. Nine. I'll do that. Air set. Oh, 5. Thanks. All right, got video game, but I'm talking about like old school, like pixel game. Oh, look at my superpowers. Can I do any tricks? I can't do any tricks yet, so I'm forced to kind of do this.
Looks a little bit
Congratulations, you
ropey.
did it.
Like looks like the movements are a bit
Central.
shit.
I do live.
It's a more
game of chess.
like
I'll beat you
they
in
put
10
too much
moves.
effort
Okay,
on the
first thing
graphics,
I'm
I
gonna
think,
do.
and
Varial
but the movements is awful, to be honest. Well, compared to
Back nose grind.
Skate Excel,
Nollie.
is a lot worse.
Backside
Let's
double
see.
flip. I kind of meant to do single, but I'll take it.
I know that this game has been made by
Switch nose
people
grind
that they were like skateboards that like
Okay, well, I guess that's fair. I mean, it's pretty
like very
rusty.
skateboard geeks, but yeah, you see that
I think
like
that would've happened
you see
in real life,
when they
so
move.
I'll forgive
What, I mean, that's awful. Yeah, see there is like that no, yeah. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for the graphics that they were a little bit more advanced, this was really poor for a early access, right? Ju- Sorry? Yeah. No, one sec. Is that £50 early access? No, yeah, I know, but okay. I mean, it's even more than what a final game would have cost, like last year.
Oh, and he caught him there with a right hook. As it is in most heavyweight fights, don't blink because one big shot and this thing could be over.
Guys that carry so much power.
Undisputed. Can you look at this team spy stats? I mean, those are nice numbers, right? I only look at the owners, right? Yeah. 200,000 to 500,000, and I got a lot of people. Yeah, I got lots of people that go games on Steam that I've asked how accurate is this thing, and they say it's very accurate. Like usually is bang in the middle, like uh, so it's super accurate and 25. Okay, yeah. Okay, can you go into the top selling and one of there is very like, yeah. Can you search for uh actually search for show more, right? Can and you go into the last of the top selling in early access and check the number? I know that it's probably going on forever, but just go to a decent amount, right? Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at 171. Right? Probably we'll have some problem with Google on this, but I know. Well, Google is smart. See, like, I mean, it's not bad. How much is this? Yeah, fine. It's still, yeah, mostly for this. Yeah, 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 that's a big number. That's very, very big number. And the interesting thing is that it's still in the top seller, right? Is this the top selling or is the featured one? Yeah, okay. No, okay. Can you go as much as you can down on the top selling?
I didn't realize my microphone's been muted on the stream as well. I
Ah,
must be sharing a hotkey. That might have been a while. Thank you for letting me know, Bortil. Sorry, what did you say, Dado?
can you go as far as you can down on the top selling? I wanna see the number of a really shitty top seller. Right? What are the numbers?
But I have a feeling at some like it just takes you from the number one downwards. So at some point, you're not really going to be in what you would class the top seller. But oh no, there's an end to the list. Okay, so
Oh yeah.
Tiny Islands. I really thought that was just going to go forever.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
End up at like top seller number 3,000. So this is 0 to 20,000. So 10,000 for it in the middle.
Yeah,
That was
like
yesterday in
release
March.
date, like
Oh my
just the
God,
last
no.
month. So I mean, I mean, that could well be 0, right? Because actually, can you have a look at the number of reviews that this thing has?
14 user reviews.
Yeah, so it's just very, very, very little, right? So that's but like, what is this? Like the top 100 in the top seller, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. So
Does it? Can we get any information from on here?
it's the chopstick game.
It's a meditative god simulator. Oh, in VR. Oh, this is a VR one as well.
Ah, okay. No, VR doesn't count. Nobody plays in VR. Anyway.
Oh, I'll go all the way down the list again.
Oh, you need to re-go down?
Yeah, it reset the list when I changed the screen.
Okay, so it's probably the first 100, right?
Well, it gets a little buggy when you make the list too big. It starts trying to like whip you back to the top of the screen every now and then.
I mean, that looks more than 100, to be honest.
I feel like I might be on a different list. Am I still on top seller?
Yeah, I didn't see these games
No,
before.
I'm still on top sellers. Wait, but it's changed.
It's changed completely.
Early access titles. Oh my god. Top sellers. It's fucking changed again. What? Okay, sure.
Has this list got any order, or is yeah? I think it has, right? Because the last one had got.
There we go. View
What?
matches in the beginning. For some reason, I guess it had fallen out of order. I don't. Like I say, it gets.
Okay, one
I think
second.
it
4,
gets a big buggy.
5,
Six,
6,
7,
7,
8,
8.
9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12. 13.
Are way out of the 100.
Yeah, it's way more than 114. 250 maybe? 16. This is 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. This is
Wow.
ridiculous. 22. I'm going to stop at 25. 23.
Yeah, that's yeah.
24. Right, 25 and then the bottom one.
Okay, let's have a look at the game that is not a VR game in the top 250. Yeah, the good, the bad, and the low. What the fuck is that?
That looks like a DLC for. Oh no! Oh no, it's a package. Gloomwood and Bloodworks. Hey, what's up, Matera? We're good. We're bad, and poly. Which also, I love that name. The good, the bad, and the low poly.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think Steam Spy's liking it because it's a package.
Yeah, the first link, you got it.
No, but that's the Steam page.
Ah, okay. No, okay. Choose the one of the space. What's that? Space Heavenly. I don't know. Like. Right, cool.
I mean, 50 to 100,000.
Yeah.
Current players yesterday 105.
That's good.
So, yeah, it's not bad. $12. So what, like 8-9 quid? How are we? Do you know what? Not bad. Not bad. We're doing some market research, which is always fun.
See, and this is number 250, right? I mean,
yeah.
We can do better than that.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, 100% we can do better than that.
I mean, I really don't know if this list is any accurate though. That I have my doubt about it. But let's Mad Games Tycoon 2. That looks absolutely bonker useless, right?
Oh, sorry. What was it called? Mad Games Tycoon 2. It's the second one as well. 200 to
Fucking hell,
500,000.
numbers there. I mean, okay, released like 2 years ago, but bloody hell.
And it's still in a. It cracks me up when games are just come out of the access forever. They never come out of it.
Yeah. We were talking with the Team 17 guy, and yeah, it was saying like, yeah, they had the game that was, they just decided to keep early access and just keep going for that forever.
Zero to 20,000 for Trick and Zero.
Yeah, I don't think they have any data though. Like they don't have. It's all empty.
I mean, concurrent players yesterday, 14. So there's some data.
Yeah, they got some data, but like Trick and Zero is not in the top selling list, right?
Well, technically it's free, so I don't know if you can count it in any selling list.
Ah, okay, it's free. Okay, yeah.
Oh, 4,770 units sold, according to this website. VG Insights. Which falls within the range of what Steam Spy was saying, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, being a free game is it's a bit it's hard to. If you scroll up a bit, I saw a game from one of my friends. If you go Alatola, some
What?
RPG thing. Yeah, scroll up a little bit.
Atlas?
No, Alatola.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know the name. It always confused me. But so I saw it in the list before, but this thing is strange now because I know it probably was quite higher up, to be honest. But yeah, like we spoke to those to the publisher of that guy, and they say that it was too risky to get SPP on their platform.
What, Steam
And
said
then
that?
they released that thing, which I think, I don't know, for me it was
Steam said it was too risky.
no. There was a publisher called don't remember the name, but what was the name of the publisher? I don't know. Just it was a German publisher, and we showed them try RPG.
Oh, sorry, we're looking specifically for sports stuff.
RPG early access.
Compare to sportsman. Stone Sharp.
I saw it on the
Baldur's Gate
list.
3 is in early access. Interesting. As
Really?
if you're releasing Baldur's Gate on early access, like how is that not? How do you not save that for a full release track?
So yeah, that publisher said, "Oh yeah, the one Allah, that one, Alola.
Champions of the Four Kingdoms. What a
have a look at the
wild
number.
name.
I've no idea what that thing is.
That name sounds sick. 50 to 100,000.
It's decent, right? But I think we can do a lot better than that.
ARPG dynamics. ARPG. Oh, action RPG. Oh. In my head,
Yeah,
that was
but-
like AR and RPG mashed together. I was like, what in
right.
the fuck?
Yeah. I hate when people say, "Oh, my game is a mix between this and that," because like
Too many
no
genres.
matter how you wanna phrase it, I saw your game before. There's no chance that you're gonna have a new concept of any RPG game. Like you're never gonna convince me about that bullshit. Oh yeah, but you know, like we have this thing at Porsche. I saw it before a million times. No, really. Like,
No, that's fair. Is there anything here that we'd be competing against?
VR skater. I mean, but the thing is VR, right? VR is.
Park-
Oh, look at Scoot.
There's a parkour tag as well. Interesting.
Parkour. Parkour.
Parkour.
What is that, Scoot? Sorry. Can you scroll up? Gorilla Tag. Oh, Gorilla Tag is the most downloaded game last week. And it's just basically a meme. It's just like, it's very silly. It's just like, yeah. Crab game? What is that?
Oh, when Squid Game came out, a bunch of people were making like shitty, like took you 10 hours to make like, real game versions of Squid Game. And then one person done one that for whatever reason blew up. And it's now like an
Yeah.
actual like Squid Game simulator game, whatever the fuck it is.
144,000 user reviews.
I know.
But it's free game, but yeah, it's still big. Can you look at Forspoken to see how many was the stats on that?
100 to 200,000.
Oh, yeah.
1,200 concurrent yesterday.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, especially since that game is very like, from what I've heard. But to be fair, how many of those sales are purely just on the name Square Enix?
No, exactly. No. I mean, it's ridiculous for the other reason. Right? Oh, but I'm gonna say, right? But nobody is playing on PC, right? They'll play on console, right?
Oh, possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly. It's also got extremely mixed reviews from what I've heard. So yeah, this is the parkour tag on Steam. So this is what
Wow.
we're competing against, basically.
I mean, we need to be at the top of the parkour tag. I mean, we got no chance not to be at the top. It's like,
Well, we can
it's
definitely
gonna be
beat
embarrassing
fucking Hello
if you're not at
Neighbor.
the top.
The fact that Hello Neighbor has a parkour tag on it is obscene. I feel like Tomb Raider's pushing the limits on having a parkour tag as well.
Yeah.
Especially because I downloaded the first one of this when they rebooted the Tomb Raider series to play, and it was very much it was like playing a film rather than playing a game, and I immediately didn't like it. It was a lot of like quick time events and things like that. So. Neon White's an interesting one. I actually want to get this game.
That is good.
That would be an
is a
interesting
good-
one to compete against, to be honest.
That is VR, right?
Is it? No,
Yeah, it looks VR, right? No?
it's not. No, it's first person. It's
No?
not VR.
Okay. Yeah,
200,000.
that was a good.
Have you seen gameplay for this as well? Or no.
No, it's the first time I saw it.
Oh, full gameplay. There you go. No, just give me. There's a level. I went too far. So you get like courses, and you're timed from, and like so the mission is to get from one end of the course to the other in time with a series of like not parkour, but movement abilities. And then you like every time you do it, it like unlocks what the next tier of challenge would be. So it gives you slightly different routes, slightly different enemies, and you have to do it faster and faster and faster until you beat like 5 speeds or something to get the top.
Hmm.
It's basically just a speedrunners game.
It looked a lot better in the thumbnail. Now, here it looks a little bit pointless because I don't know. I don't see any skill.
It's a lot of like when you just clear it the first time, I don't think it's particularly skillful. But when you get to the end, it's a lot of like because you have it's kind of like Devil May Cry where you've the
Mm.
it's easy to get into, but if you want to get good at like juggling the different abilities and chaining them off of each other and stuff like that, then there's like there's a really high skill ceiling, but you can complete it just on bare bones.
Devil May Cry was crazy hard.
I never played the old ones. I only played the remake, the
Ah.
DMC remake. I kind of missed the old ones, and then when the remake came out, I was like, "Oh, this is a good chance to get back into it," and it was fine. I'm not
I
sure it
think
done Devil May Cry justice, but it was fine.
the name was genius. I always loved the game because, like, the name, like, even without knowing what the game was, you know, I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's a good name. I'm gonna buy it." That is a big title, right?
Overgrown. Do you know what's fascinating about this, right? So when I was a teenager, or well, that's when I was a late teenager, and I first picked up Unreal, I wanted to basically I got sick of there not being any parkour games, and I wanted to try and make my own. And effectively, what I ended up doing was making a very sort of I can't think of the guy's name now, but Ghost whatever system where it was
Yeah.
like as you come up to an obstacle, you press up the vault button, whatever, and it like traces, it finds the distance at the other end of the obstacle. It just moves your capsule along it and plays an animation along the way. Like it was very much
Yeah.
like on rails parkour game. But when I started doing the climbing system, I couldn't work out how to do ledge detection and get the character to move to it. And the tutorial I watched to learn how to do ledge detection was the guy who made Overgrowth, and he'd done the tutorial of how he does his ledge detection in that. And it was the
Oh.
Overgrowth system that I used.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, it's actually a really, really good tutorial, to be honest. It's a really good thing. But yeah, 500.
Yeah, those are
1,000.
interesting numbers there. Once you start to going over 500,000 is big money.
Oh, Prototype. Prototype was such a good game. Love Prototype.
I mean, there are some very old game in there, right? I look at Dying Light 2. I think it got
Dying Light 2 is going to have big numbers, though. There was so much hype around it after the first one. Yeah, 2 to 5 mil.
Yeah, it's huge. Absolutely huge.
The funny thing is, personally, so me and my mate Ryan, we played through the first Dying Light. Absolutely loved it. We played the hell out of that game. Like, we carved the whole campaign on that. And when Dying Light 2 got announced, we both put it like on our list, and we waited to get it for like 2 years or something because we was going to co-op the whole campaign, and both of us got bored of it immediately. It was so much less fun than the first one. The combat's less fun. The parkour's less fun. Honestly, I don't like the level design for it either. Which is wild because I keep seeing reviews of people like in the stream and on Discord saying about how much they love Dying Light 2. And I'm sitting there like, it sucked ass. The first one was so much better.
Yeah, but look how many players yesterday. 16,000.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's a lot. I mean, that is a proper big money.
That's interesting, the YouTube stats as well. 50 new videos uploaded yesterday for Dying Light 2. That's a lot. 50 in a day.
Yeah.
That was a good one. How long was it
Gorilla
between the two?
Tag.
It was 7 years between the two.
Yeah. But the first one was very good.
First one was so good. Jet Set Radio. I don't know why I had a neighbours on there. Well, I mean, there are. Curiosity, what's Mirror's Edge's numbers on Steam? Because Mirror's
Is it on
Edge was.
Steam?
Yeah. It was dead long before. I say dead, but like it had run its course long before it ever got ported over to PC.
Yeah.
And it's still got 2 to 5 million on Steam.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's big.
and it was gone for years before it got brought over. I think honestly, it kind of just got brought over out of fan service, or as a money grab. But whatever.
Wow, that's a big number.
Catalyst. Catalyst is wow, 500 to a minute, so much less. My God, there's a 3D Adventure Quest. I used to play the web browser version of that game when I was a kid. Adventure Quest. It's interesting. Prince of Persia games. Oh my God, the first Prince of Persia's on Steam.
Wow,
What?
2008? Really is older than that.
That must have been when it got brought up to Steam.
Yeah.
That's not when the game was made.
No, I think the first one. I mean, the first one was from the 80s, but it was the 2D rotoscoping thing, which was brilliant, to be honest. Yeah.
200 to 500,000. Interesting. It's not bad for a game that was 10, 15 years dead before it came to Steam.
Yeah.
Fancy pants. There's a lot of games on here that I'm not sure if I'd give them a parkour tag just by looking at them.
Oh, these are still the parkour tag.
This is parkour tag.
Oh my God.
Some of them
Okay.
I'll be like, fair enough, but what? How has this got the parkour tag on it? This is what was it called? Monkey Ball Island?
Oh yeah, Monkey Ball Island. Brilliant game though.
Mate, what is parkour?
Oh, carpool.
This is just Trials, but with an ATV.
I mean, how many? Probably hasn't got any downloads, right? Carpool. Probably it's 0.
0 to 25, 0 to 20,000.
Yeah, it's probably actually more towards,
I mean, it doesn't have any reviews, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Crash stuff. I mean, like, I mean, we are definitely better than probably half of this.
More than half on this list.
Okay, this list is particularly depressing. But have a look at Word Cool.
This word cool.
Oh my God, look at the character there. That is basically the Unreal base mesh, right? No, must be Unity, really.
No, that's Unreal. Look at the jump animation and look how floaty it is.
It's Unreal.
Yeah. When it
One user review.
probably the dev.
Okay, I mean, you don't even need to look at Steam Spy because it has only one review, so it's 0.
Yeah, look how he drifts when he turns direction. And like when he jumps, see like the animation how he floats through the air, 100% is the Unreal Mani. Look at that drift. It's even the same running.
I
That's
thought it's the Unreal mannequin.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like the Unreal mannequin, to be
That's
honest.
the default Unreal movement settings. 100%. Look how floaty it is when he jumps. It even does that thing where the knees come up and his hands sort of hover in the air.
Yeah. Okay, but like these people are not really into, no disrespect, but we cannot consider these people, right? We need to have a certain a minimum bar.
Oh,
right?
yeah. But honestly, I think once some of the more obvious bugs are sorted, like the sliding that, and then the tutorial, however we do our tutorial system is in, Honestly, I think we're kind of ready to.
Can you have a look like parkour early access? Or is that a filter too far?
Can I?
Yeah, probably too. Yeah.
What if I go the other way? What if I start on early access? Global tags, early access, browse all. There's nearly 7,000 games in early access.
How many?
It was like 6,500 or something.
Hmm.
So there are
Oh.
3 in early access. Sorry, there are 2 in early access with the with the parkour tag.
Right. And they look suspicious.
One of them looks like a Fall Guys ripoff,
Yeah.
and one of them is.
It's the same guy as before, right? No, is it the same guy as before?
Nah.
That is a real mannequin, but
I mean, it might be, but it's not the Unreal Jump animation. So he's at least got new animations in, probably from Mixamo.
yeah. Which you can use in commercial? No, can you? I mean, nobody's gonna care about this, but.
I don't think anyone's hunting him down for it,
But okay, 14 user review. Can you have a look? I think 14 user review is still 0 to 20,000, to be honest.
Commando Hero. This is kind of fun, just spying on people. Yeah, not to 20,000. Oh, yeah, it's one dude is the developer. The guy called Ishmael.
Casual in the early access. Okay, I mean, price $2.99. I mean, come on, give the guy $2.99.
He's getting started. Fair play to him. But yeah, I don't think that's where our bar's at.
Yeah, I mean, early access parkour, we are definitely the best.
Yes.
That's good. Right, number one.
Can I search early access in my library? Can I search my library by early access? Oh, there you go. These are all my early access games. I mean, half
21?
of these I got for like a laugh. That I actually am waiting for to come out fully. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 2 was early access. Satisfactory Fair. I don't know how that's early access. That was a PS2 game that I got on it when I saw it on here, and I was like, oh, I got it out of the nostalgia kick.
What? Yeah, you got quite a lot, right?
Yeah, 2021 early access games.
Yeah.
This is an interesting one. Cine Tracer. Cine Tracer is very interesting. It's not a game; it's a software. So it uses it. I mean, it's technically a game because it runs in the Unreal Engine, but basically it's a cinematography previs software. So you would set up sets for to previs shots and lighting setups and actor locations and stuff, and then you can turn it into storyboards that you would then take to an actual shoot.
Yeah.
It's really, really interesting. Very cool bit of kit. I've used it for a few, like before I got into 3D modeling, I was using it to previs scenes for graphic design stuff. And also it's just a fun toy. I'm sad this game died as well. Blade Symphony. I enjoyed that. Curiosity. What are the numbers on Satisfactory? I bet they're going to be really, really good. Yeah, 2 to 5 mil.
Whoa.
Concurrent yesterday, 16,000.
Whoa.
And that's early access. technically.
$30. That is a big number. Those are like big numbers.
Hmm.
It looks like yeah, it's just like some titles you can just feel that they are
I
they
mean,
got polish.
considering Satisfactory is in early access, it's super polished. It could really be full access, full release at this point. I mean, it's from a month ago. Let's see if there's like, can we see any like actual building? But like all their UI is super polished. The gameplay's solid. I mean, I had some when I play it because I've got how many hours do I have in it? 250 hours in it.
Whoa, that's a lot
And
of hours.
I've never really had any gameplay bugs. I've had some visual bugs in it. I've had one gameplay bug where I got stuck in a rock or stuck in a tree, but you just respawn. You just like force respawn to get out of it. The game works flawlessly, and its performance is actually really, really good. Like its frame rate is amazing.
Yeah.
Considering that they have potentially thousands and thousands of moving meshes rendered at any given time, when you start getting really complicated with the factory setups, and it never impacts your performance. It's quite impressive. Anyway, I should probably get back to actually doing some work.
Yeah, let's do some work. Yeah,
spying
I
on
said try
people.
to get into the dark side of Steam Spy.
Yeah, that was a little bit too much fun to just spy on people.
Yeah. But I think it's encouraging.
It's good news for us, for sure.
I still think that we can easily get 100k copies in early access. I think that should be that is my target, but
100,000? Yeah, I reckon 100,000.
I think we can do it.
But I mean, if you count what we've already done, I mean, we're starting from like 3,000-4,000
Yeah.
prior to even actually releasing anything.
Yeah.
Not really.
All right, let me grab a coffee and then continue with my tape recorder.
How's the stream doing? Who's still in the stream with us? Who's been here just watching us spy on different Steam games and doing, I'm going to call it market research. No. Oh no, this is not going to work down like this. happens if I do a planar decimate? Planar. No, not planar. Decimate. There we go. And then we choose planar. Let's see what happens if we. Ooh! I've just asked Blender to do a lot. Blender's not happy with what I just asked, is it? Huh? It's kind of cool. Fun. Done. Is that cool?
That's really good.
It's kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
The
I
only
mean,
thing-
apart from the main frame, which is still a bit ropey, but yeah, it looks good now.
the biggest problem I think is that if you're ever in this top view, the bumper and triggers really get confusing. Now that they've got no shape, no like.
I know.
So
I know.
it almost feels like we might end up having to break the shape of the controller slightly. But
Yeah.
but then it starts like, if you're going to do that, why not just break the whole thing and lay like the whole back out flat like you would do traditionally?
Yeah. But if it is. Or maybe we need labels, right?
Yeah, but even here, like if you're ever in this top-down view, you wouldn't even be able to see what the label was pointing at between the picture and the bumper.
No, but like, yeah, but if we have an angle with the, yeah,
Yeah, like trying to find where they've got no solidity. That's not the right word. Fuck it. Since they've got no solidity to them, yeah, anytime they overlap, it's kind of going to be impossible to differentiate. The thumbsticks, the D-pad, and the buttons look cool.
yeah.
Although this is giving me slight Spider-Man vibes, just because it's away.
Yeah, yeah, but it's good, but I think like it's because also they are at the strange offset to each other, right?
What do you mean?
They shoulder buttons are two-way out, or the triggers because like they should have the same, you know, the same. Yeah, like is that they are at the same like level, right? That one is.
Oh
Looks like it.
yeah, the trigger's lost. I might have taken off too much, and it's lost this like
Yeah,
out bit.
yeah. So if you put that thing back in, I think it is gonna help. It's gonna have the shape because yeah, like this it's yeah, it's a bit too much, but yeah, and I think the inside button is the inside part goes to inside, so you got that strange view that looks like
The
yeah.
inside part. Oh, like
Yeah,
the actual bit. Oh yeah, because that didn't
yeah,
really matter if it's a whole solid thing.
yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like bringing like that, I think it's a little bit cleaner, but clearer, but yeah, it's always gonna have problems there, but yeah. But at least like that is, you know, it looks like, yeah, now it just makes a lot more sense, right? It's just like, okay, yeah. Well,
Why is this?
I would maybe make it like the trigger needs to be a lot like taller than the shoulder. Usually shoulder are like. I mean, the real one I see here, you got the reference, but yeah, I think the proportions are a little bit off. But yeah, like yeah, something like that is probably less. But yeah, it's. But at least you, I mean, when it's top down, of course they overlap. But
But
yeah,
in
I think
any
like
sort of
there,
angle, it
yeah, at
differentiates the
the angle
shoulder.
you can really see the shape. Yeah.
Yeah, it might also it might be worth like actually doing it wrong for the purpose of
Yeah, yeah,
differentiating them.
exactly. Yeah, it's slightly wrong, but at least you can see the yeah,
Because it
like
really,
that. Yeah,
yeah, it really exaggerates that they are separate buttons rather than just
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Don't like how pointy this is on the end. This is giving it a weird, like, it's supposed to be rounded and it's giving this weird sharpness.
Yeah.
I saw the new Puss in Boots film today. Highly recommend
new-
it. The new
The
Puss in
new what?
Boots. Puss in Boots.
Ah, right.
Highly recommend it. Such a good film. I mean, to be fair, because you wouldn't really be able, from a perfectly top-down orthogonal, you wouldn't really be able to see the difference
Yeah.
between the bumper and trigger, even if it was solid.
No.
So, like, it's kind of not bad.
Yeah.
I'm getting
Yeah. I think
confused
we
now.
need to be clever with the angles, and yeah. Or if we cannot be clever with the angle, we just say, oh, like, left trigger, right trigger. Like, we need to be.
I can't wait to do like all of this work on that. We get picked up by Sony, and then they just give us an official model, and they're like, "Oh yes, that was redonkulous amount of hours wasted." Yeah, I didn't think that was going to be as simple as just because he's actually like cut into it. Really, let's just take that whole section. It's not what to do. Let's just fuck it. So let's do a skin. Skin suit, skin model. So it's time. Oh, jeez, it's 2 in the morning. I didn't realize that. I need to be up at 7. Oh,
7.
yeah, I'm at work, so I need to be up about 7.
What is that time? Does it exist?
Usually, when I'm at home, it's my bedtime. My entire schedule flips 180 when I'm at home because I'll work on SPP like through all the night from like 9 o'clock at night till about 6, 7 in the morning. But when I'm at work, I need to flip it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's very hard to do.
Oh yeah, it doesn't feel good. I feel sick a lot, but it's fine. We do what we must. We do what we must to make it work. See, stream. This is the sort of pain and suffering we go through to give you the good content.
Day in, day out.
Day in, day out. And arguably, I do a very light version of it compared to Dad and David. I put in a ridiculous amount of hours, an unhealthy amount, and they put in more than I do.
Yeah, the grind is real. All right, take record.
I don't know how you and David do so many hours. You guys are just absolute machines.
Yeah, at some point it becomes like easier. Anyway.
At some point you become numb.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a mistake. I should have saved first. Save now. I got away with it. Okay. Yeah, I killed Blender. That makes sense. That's not a modifier you use recklessly. And I did use it recklessly. Pick the price. Just get rid of it. I can't get enough. Medicine in the pain, the tidal inside my brain. Baby, you know it's obvious. I'm a sucker for you. Sucker for you. I'm a sucker for all these little things. Sucker for all these subliminal things. Ah.
Interesting.
Learning more about skin modifiers. Okay, that's cool. God, this is so weird working like this. It's really hard to tell what I'm looking at. It's kind of amazing like how much depth perception is just going out the window. And it's really got to like rotate things around to work out what they are.
Yeah, well, I think that makes sense, right? When it's like
Oh, 100%. It's just interesting. I've never worked like this before. It's just fascinating.
yeah, it's interesting to see how much details can you like add and at the same time remove to make it look.
Still work.
Yeah. Okay, this tape recorder idea is not working. It's just crashing everything.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is it like trying to add bones to the face or something?
I had an error about some face thing not found, but
The skeleton doesn't match, does it?
yeah, but problem is that when I replay the animation, it would just crash.
Yeah. I feel like there's got to be a setting somewhere where you can turn that off, but I wasn't willing to. At the time, I wasn't really doing anything. I was kind of just playing with it to learn it, and I wasn't willing to deal with crash, reopen, crash, reopen, crash, reopen.
Yeah,
Just for the
exactly.
sake of
Yeah.
like, this would be cool if we had it. So,
I'm at that point now. It's okay.
you kind of just don't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
I've officially taken not too much off the top. It stopped looking like a controller.
That's good, right?
Yeah, I took a little bit too much out of the support, and it wasn't looking like a. Yeah, it looked like something else.
No, but this looks good.
This isn't bad. Yeah.
I think, like, you know, the bottom part of the thumbsticks. Maybe it's
Yeah.
not needed.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Like, otherwise it looks like it's got some double edge, yeah.
If we bring these up to. Oops, I missed one. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be too short, but yeah. I think I just make it a bit taller, but I think yeah, I think like that is okay, right? See, I think like that shape there is well, not this tall, but yeah, yeah, like that, yeah, yeah.
And we can also like play with the thickness. We want them to be a bit more chunky.
Mhm. Yeah, I would put the PlayStation log as well, you know, in white.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, I forgot to do that.
it's probably already like that.
Oops.
Yeah, that was cool actually.
Oh my god, how do I
Yeah,
spatially? How do I place that?
that is the only time that you can eyeball something.
No, wrong thing.
Yeah, in the rear controller, that is bang on in the middle. Like,
Yeah, the
yeah.
problem is I feel like it can't be accurate to the controller in this case because it's going to look
I think
weird.
that's okay.
It's pretty close
Yeah,
to be
that
fair.
looks fine, right? Yeah. Just raise it a little bit and that looks fine, yeah.
Ah, wrong button.
Yeah, it's fine, right?
Did you want it in wireframe as well, or leave it solid?
Try wireframe.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it
oh
has to
god,
be
it's so
everything the
dense.
same.
Uh, I mean, yeah, yeah. I'll
Yeah,
try
that's okay.
just quickly. Hey, oh. Oh my god, I keep getting confused about which view I'm in. So, put the warps to fit the controller as well, so that's a little bit awkward. But... Just want that single vert. What? Oh, I done it in. I must look ridiculous on the stream because, like, where I'm so fascinated by this style of work, I'm just like slack-jawed, staring at it, tilting my head side to side as I like solve stuff. I must look like an absolute psychopath on the stream. I'm giving those typical like anime crazy eyes where you're just like. Be free, come sample. Okay, we might have something here. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Go to bed. I need to set up the rig because the armature would have broken.
Right.
But that's not particularly hard. It's just a little bit of time, and then re-import and try it with the actual setup with the render target in it. And I'll do that tomorrow. I think tomorrow daytime.
Yeah. I think like it's I think it could work, right?
Could do. It really all depends on how well it reads, like the motion and how much it actually conveys the information correctly as to what you want it to
Yeah.
be. But I think, like you say, with some clever camera angles, we might be able to get away with it.
Yeah. I don't know. It just looks a little bit more in line with the actual, the style is. I don't know. Sometimes like stylized things are easy to understand that the exact real thing. Sometimes like the real thing is too real. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. It's almost like if you get it too close to real life, people kind of ignore it. Like it gets separated from the game environment, I guess, in your head. Whereas if everything's stylized, your brain accepts it all as like part of the game, part of the video.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, something we can do that's probably going to make it read better as well, which I wanted to do is, what have I? Oh, I've turned this off. These buttons don't need to be rotate because these buttons are like rotated ever so slightly around the mesh, so that when they depress and that they look right.
Yeah.
But they don't
Yeah.
need to be anymore because they're not actually depressing into anything.
Yeah.
So
But maybe the the perspective would be slightly off, right? Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
yeah,
Yeah, I think yeah.
okay, yeah, and it needs to follow the controller.
Yeah, I think we need to keep the proportion. I mean, that looks good. I think maybe the only thing I would do is just like maybe give a little bit more edges to the thumbsticks. Like, can we subdivide a bit more the thumbstick?
Yeah, sure.
Or is it?
It does start getting a little bit busy to look at it.
But maybe like, can we not have the lines in the middle? Will it look weird without the lines in the middle?
Just like that.
No.
Still
And keep those. I mean, the lines in the middle of the.
that's fine.
The vertical lines. Like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. Do we need all of them? Yeah, on that cylinder, yes, right. But on the top part, do we need? Do we need those? Probably we do, right? It's just like,
No, wait. Only edges? No. Okay. There's no. What? Only edges. Yeah, but I still want the face. Oh, that's a silly request. You can't have a face without the edges.
no, okay, yeah, just keep it. Yeah, it's. Yeah, no, it just doesn't look good without the. Yeah, because that just misses the. I wonder if we can have just only 4, but no, just. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah.
If I just...
Ah, that's interesting.
So I was just throwing a subdiv on quickly so you could see what it looked like with
Yeah.
more things. It subdivs everything, but I can...
But it is good now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Now the casing for the controller is stripped back so much, we can get away with these being a bit more
yeah.
complicated. So let's just separate that and then apply the subdiv just to that.
Yeah, I think the problem now is that the frequency is different and it looks a little bit.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
I mean, you can try to have the other circles, like the face button as well. If you have the face
Like,
button as well.
I have a feeling you're just going to keep chasing it at that point, because then you're going to be like, well, you want the rounded bits on the bumper and like the select button. You're just going to end up chasing it so you get the whole thing, aren't you? So thumbsticks and face button.
Why one face button has got the top face and the other don't?
I don't know. I must have duplicated it wrong. It doesn't even really matter because that face is getting ignored by the modifier.
Ah, okay.
But I'll delete it anyway, just for consistency. So if I separate them. Yeah, see now I want the bumper in I want the bumper to have it as well.
Yeah, but the D-pad it still looks okay.
I think the D-pad you can get away with because they're quite square-ish
Yeah,
buttons
exactly.
anyway. Okay.
I think that's good, right?
So, okay, actually, let's all the way back through again, and then let's try it on the triggers as well. Yeah, if we're gonna do one, we got to do both. I love this, like this sort of whatever this
Yeah,
effect
that's
is.
an interesting thing. Yeah.
It's almost like some sort of organic metal shell type effect. It's quite
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, what does it make it so small though?
Because it's like smoothing out. It's just how subdivs work. You need to add like a crease to the edges.
Okay.
There you go.
Hmm.
The problem is, it's not really giving you anything smoother. It's just adding lines unnecessarily.
Yeah, that one looks good, right? Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
And like, if it is,
Oh,
then
yeah,
it's
that-
just making them really weirdly round. Right? It's not actually improving the shape in any way. Whereas, like the thumbstick and the buttons, making them smoother. This is just sort of.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Okay, just go back to the. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that looks good. To be honest.
Okay.
Those shapes maybe like. Can you subdivide it in another way? Like.
Yeah, I might have to subdivide them manually, and actually like, pick and choose where the subdivisions are and stuff, and smooth it out properly.
But for the face button, right? Maybe you can avoid the layer in the middle, right? And keep the ones at the yeah.
The problem is I need to apply the subdiv to do that. Interesting. I'll just make a duplicate of them. It keeps confusing me because I see the wireframe and I expect that I'm in like the edit mode because I'm seeing a wireframe, so I'll tab out of it and I'm like, no shit, I have more faces in edit mode than I do in objects, and it's confusing me. So that turn off. Same on this actually. Oh, maybe not on the thumbsticks actually. Let me drop this one. Oh, there you can. That dip in really helps the shape.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
That's fascinating. That's fascinating
Yeah, I
trying
think.
to work out what ones you can and can't take away.
Yeah, yeah. I think if you subdivide the corners of the shoulder and the triggers, I think we got it. I think it looks very good, right?
Yes. I just I can.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks a lot
Yeah.
better.
Okay, so let's get all those edges so they're all done by the same amount. Then I guess those.
Yeah, that looks a bit sus.
Yeah, I think. I mean, that one is a messier shape, especially with it going from like really simple to really complicated at the bottom. Maybe if I.
Yeah.
Which one is it? That one and that one. If I kill those.
Yeah. Only needed edges at the top to be a little bit more. I mean, the rear one has got a quite pronounced like there is a valley in the middle of the the bottleneck. It's really like the
Horizontally.
yeah, it's really like going in quite a lot, like
Oh yeah,
proper trigger.
I
Like
got mine quite so yeah.
yeah, so basically there you got it straight. So maybe that is the thing. They look straight. It looks weird maybe, and also maybe
Under
subdivision
impression.
doesn't work well.
Yeah.
If you just put it in the middle and then just bring it like inward, yeah, it may help the shape. Yeah, like that. Yeah,
Interesting. It's just messing with the faces.
just make it like pretty extreme. So it just helps helps the shape. Yeah, and if you subdivide that, maybe it's a bit clearer.
That does look better.
Yeah, it just looks like more like the shape of a trigger, right?
Yeah, that silhouette's doing a lot of work for it.
Yeah.
There's some weirdness going on. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, there's a little bit wonkiness in that. I don't think it's totally centered. I think there is a strange.
Yeah, it's not so centered. What happens if I just... I'll get rid of all of them. Ah. And then it's looking a lot more triggery. It's kind of weird the back being straight. Well, I don't know what
Yeah.
shape it should be because I don't know what the inside of the trigger looks like.
Yeah.
What if it rounded out? No, if it rounded in, maybe? I don't know. It does have that ball on the bottom of it. It's got like a guess what it rotates around there. No. I didn't realize anybody was still in the stream. Is this interesting to watch, Panda? Like, interesting to watch us tear apart a controller? I just. Oh, nice. How are you finding SPP? Are you? Well, I recognise your name in the stream. Are you new to us, or have I just missed the streams you've been on? Because to be fair, I have been out for a little while. For a few days. Let's see then. I'm getting further away from the trigger. Maybe the trick isn't trying to pull things in. Maybe the trick is trying to push these out. News commenting. Alright. Fair. Well, welcome. Fair. It's awesome seeing how many new people have joined the Discord. It's going to be interesting seeing some life breathe back into it again. I tend to notice that every time there's a new version comes out, that there's a spike in activity, and then it dips down to just like the old veterans. But it's fun to see. I don't like this.
Yeah, I think like the aim is to sustain, at least like 10, 20 new players a day. I think it's just the minimum target that
Something weird about this shape.
Yeah, it's
Can't,
the bottom bit is a bit too.
I can't work out how to get it right. Think potentially because these are joining to the wrong thing.
No, I think it's just way too. Yeah, I mean, looking from there, like the last bit is way too steep. Well, not steep, but actually the inverse of steep. It just goes like very horizontal very quickly. I think it's just. Yeah, that one is just way too much out. That little triangle there, it just makes. Yeah.
Oh, this little bit out here, you mean?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, if you keep that little bit there, I think it's just. Yeah, and it would just look.
Oh, there's some weird crossover going on here. There's a fate here that shouldn't exist. One of these things is not like the others. One of these things must die. Fuck is going on here?
The Adams Family cat pass.
The Adams Family cat pass. What?
Yeah, look at my. Let me share my stream. It's quite hilarious actually.
What's the Adams Family cat pass?
You see in a second.
What? So I take that to mean that you. Is that the take record, or have you placed an actor that's playing an animation?
No, that's just an anime. Yeah, I couldn't be asked with the take recorder, but screw that. I'm just gonna play an animation. Yeah.
That is infinitely entertaining to watch, and I don't know why.
Yeah, there is something. You know what? There is something catchable. Like you see very well where you need to put the hands and the feet.
Oh, I mean, you don't. It's completely distracting, but it's just infinitely entertaining. The one. The one. I mean, that's better. There's still something throwing me off, but it's a lot more triggery. I think it's that the back's too thin compared to.
Yeah, but I
the
think
front.
you got no subdivision on the side, and yeah, that is what makes it a little bit strange that this side has got no subs. But I think the bottom is still way too. Yeah, the last bit of the bottom is way too. Like, just if instead of that spike there, you make it flat. I think it's a lot more. Yeah, that looks a lot better. It's just a lot more like triggery. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can use this. Yeah. Now it looks okay. Yeah.
Do
I
you not
think
think
it
that?
has got a good frequency there. The
Mm,
I mean, probably a bit too much there, but
yeah, it's all right from a lot of angles, but if you get that sort of one where there's a lot of overlap, but
yeah.
that's maybe we just have to be picky with the camera.
Well, or maybe we can use not all of them. You know, like on the side we use only.
Get rid of every other.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that was way better. Yeah.
Yeah, we can get away with that. Okay, and
See,
then
I mean, it looks like it has a good. Yeah, it has a good separation between the things. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's very. Yeah, I cannot see much wrong with that because the complexity, the frequency looks pretty much spot on, and you know, like we got a little bit more on the circle on the thumbstick, but you know, it's
but
okay.
yeah, it doesn't feel wrong though. I
Yeah, it
think it's
doesn't feel
because
wrong.
it's it's such a perfectly smooth shape anyway. It kind of works.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. This will be fun to bring into Unreal tomorrow and see what it looks like in the render.
yeah. Can we have transparency in the render target, right? Yeah, I think we can, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because that's how we do it at the moment. Is it?
Oh yeah, actually, we already do at the moment. Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
the background gets cut out, and we've got the gradient fade in the material and stuff. Probably,
yeah,
if we go with this mesh, I imagine the materials and the way the render target's processed, like post processed, is going to have to change because it's probably too harsh for this mesh. It's probably just going to wipe a lot of it out. But that's fine. That's just playing the numbers.
yeah,
Okay, this has been fun.
yeah. I think that looks, and I think it would be, in a way, right? It would be a lot easier to understand, like, you know, maybe we can even put some lines, like, okay, the circle doesn't help, but you know, the X, the square, and the triangle,
Oh
as
yeah,
shapes. The problem is the circle. That he has two circle and it looks
yeah.
sus. But maybe with all of the other three, you just go. You get so used to see uh the
Maybe.
Sony like face button. You don't even notice them. I think maybe the only thing I would do is if we can subdivide maybe once the D-pad, but just keep the shape, right? But just adding just maybe one sub to that, just to give it like the same frequency at the other. Yeah, and if you remove the horizontal bit, I think that. Yeah, I think you know that. Yeah, okay, that looks very good, right? That
Yeah,
now looks very consistent, right?
yeah. I like that. Yeah. I think with the like X square, triangle, circle, I don't know if I'm overthinking this, but because this has become a more abstract image now, rather than it very specific to being a PlayStation controller, I think possibly labeling them is going to cause confusion because there is an X on the Xbox controller and an X on the PlayStation controller, but they're in different locations.
There is an X in the Xbox. Oh yeah, there
Yeah,
is, right? Yeah,
but it's face button left, not
Y.
face button bottom. Yeah, there's X
Yeah.
and Y. So I wonder if people will be seeing the X button pressed and then they'll be pressing the X button on theirs, but it's a different button rather than matching.
Yeah, but it's in a different position, right? The X is at the
Yeah.
bottom on the PlayStation and is on what's that on the
It's-
side, right?
It's on the left on a
Yeah.
on the Xbox.
So
yeah, I might be overthinking it. I'm just curious.
or maybe, you know, like, well, just save this because this looks
yeah.
very nice, right? Maybe one attempt that we can do is to, instead of those circle, just put the actual like X and, you know, circle and square and triangle shapes. Only the shapes without the button. I know it may look sus, but it may look okay, you know, like I don't know. I'll give it.
I think it's going to fall into that. You know, like the rule for when you're designing a logo and you want to have it bound in something, either a square or a circle, like, and it binds the logo rather than just having it open borders. I feel like it's going to be a similar problem if we just put the symbol there.
They don't have a.
There's no like border around it to isolate it as that single thing.
Yeah, my only like worry there is that just for this, even a naming convention, like if we got like I don't know, a voiceover to say, oh, press the X button to jump, right, whatever, right? And then you don't actually see the X.
I see.
You know, like, you know, like that sort of like mechanics there. See that what is there? It's like a square there, right? Yeah, okay, yeah.
For PlayStation, yes, that's a square.
Yeah. I mean, I would use probably both is. Yeah, both is way too much because we're gonna overlap like crazy. And the problem with both is the bloody circle that will look like some Russian doll like thing. Wait, can you make the square like bigger? Well, no, that's too big, right? Is it touching there? Almost. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is perfect, yeah. Yeah. I think the height is you need to make it a lot less taller, right? It just needs to be the same tall as the yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's pretty much right.
Okay, so let's try. I mean, realistically, the circle is just going to be one of these.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, the circle is gonna be circle was down the right, right? Circle on the right.
Yeah, so if I bring it to the same sort of bounds.
No, I think the circle is
No, they're all surely all the
halfway
symbols.
between the.
All of the glyphs are going to be the same bounds as each other, aren't they?
No, well, no, they have the same area though. So like,
Oh, so it would be to the corners. No, that seems
No,
huge.
a little bit less. Yeah, like something like that because the area needs to be the same. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see.
Yeah, like that looks okay. Yeah. And I have the feeling that they may look good.
Doing all right so far. I'm gonna leave the Y for last because I don't know how I'm gonna approach that. For the X, I guess I just.
No, it's the triangle, right?
Oh yes, you're right. On PlayStation, it's a triangle. Oh, okay, that's easy.
Yeah, triangle should be okay.
I was thinking it was the letter Y. I was like, fuck, I don't know if I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
To cursor and.
Oh, they may even look fine with the actual buttons.
Ooh. That's giving some interest. The X is giving some interesting effects when you put an angle on it.
Yeah.
It really stops reading like an X at certain angles.
Yeah, I think he's too tall, right?
But the thing is that I'm doing these as duplicates of the cube.
Yeah.
Of the square.
No,
And the
I
square's the
know.
right height, so
Yeah, but some shapes are trickier than
different. So
others, I guess. Yeah.
will future controls be more fluid with PS5 or the Xbox controller and PC still be set to go with ease like now? Wait, what? Be more fluid with PS. Oh, you mean because people have to use DS for Windows for the PlayStation? Yeah, so at some point it'll be like any other game. Like when we get to like near the final release, it'll be like any other game where the gamepad is just recognized as an input for the game. So then the control scheme will be universal across them. At the moment, because it's like goes through Windows. Actually, no, at this point, can you use a PlayStation controller for like Steam games?
Yeah. I mean,
without DS
easy.
for Windows or
Yeah, I never understood that bit. From what I know, that some people build PS4, well, or they ship DS4 Windows in the game, right? So
it
they
does just get read as just a generic input rather than specifically running it.
No, I think they run DS4 Windows when they run the game.
Oh, interesting.
I'm guessing, but I think. Well, there is a native way to do it. I mean, okay, there is a way to do it, which is you download DS4 Windows source code and then you just build it inside your thing. I didn't see anyone doing it for a real engine yet, but that's something that I would do. But we need to look at the licenses and permission of that thing.
Yeah.
The alternative is to use a native, I don't know, like Bluetooth, whatever. Basically, rewrite the support for the gamepad, right? Which I'm not really looking forward to that, but we may have to do it because I'm really not a big fan of all the people that are having problems with DS for Windows. To be honest, they look like recently there were a lot less problems, right? So other people go better, or the S4 Windows has got better itself. But
I'm inclined to say it's a coincidence. The sample size isn't large enough to be sure.
yeah,
I'm always dubious of like observance-based studies unless the sample size is massive. Like, it's probably coincidence.
see, they don't look bad with the circle, right? Actually, that looks. I think they need to be bigger, but to be honest, they look good.
The frequency, the difference in frequency between these three and the circle is weird.
Yeah, it's weird, but
So
those shapes are. You can try to get
it would help if they
eight.
were the same thickness.
Just get the 8 subdivision, maybe, like, or 6 actually. You can get away with 6 with an hexagon, right?
On the circle, yeah.
Yeah, I think 6 is the minimum you can get away with, and I think it will just be okay. 6 or 8, I'm not sure. Probably 8 is be more symmetrical. But,
You hate this for this. Yeah, the thing is, like that I was saying, unless you create some description of support for it, because you're more than likely on a Microsoft PC, Xbox is just going to work natively with it because it's Microsoft. And because Sony isn't, it's never going to work natively unless you build in some sort of support. Just it's the way it is.
yeah, I mean that is a lot better as well.
Get that other controller out of the way. Okay. Do you know what? I take back the logo comment. I kind of like them. The X worries
Yeah,
me a little bit from certain angles.
I think they are too tall, right, and too small. I think if we make it a third less tall and yeah, actually maybe half even. Maybe too much, but actually no. I mean, it looks. Yeah, try to do half.
That's
Yeah,
half.
yeah, that one looks good. Is the same height as the other small buttons there, right? Start and restart option.
It's pretty similar, yeah.
Yeah, and if you make it bigger, I think that's it, right? Yeah. I mean, to me, that's just right.
We maybe want to. There's a lot of angles where the triangle's overlapping with the trigger. We maybe want to bring them all closer together.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, because at that point we don't really care about having that, because like those are such a famous shapes that you don't really need to have the right proportion for that, right? You just need to know that. Yeah.
Yeah. Or that triangle's going to have to be like down here to have a lot of angles where it's safe. Which is a little bit.
Yeah, but we cannot do.
No, because if you
much
start
with
messing with the
that.
position.
Yeah, no, that's way too much, right? Yeah.
Try 0.15 in. Okay. This might be too much.
Yeah, I think that's way too much. Yeah, it's like
Looks silly.
way too much. One thing that can you rotate the hexagon in a way that it's like sort of like straight? Because now that the hexagon here is a very funny angle on the y-axis. I mean, on the vertical axis.
Wrong one.
Well, No, the other axis. Yeah, that one. Yeah. If you rotate it like in a way that is straight.
Oh, so the point is up. I mean,
Yeah, because that looks like a wheel. Yeah.
but the problem is that's always going to be like based on perspective.
No, but like if you like the top needs to be the top of the hexagon needs to be flat, the same flat as the square. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted the point on top.
No, like yeah, okay. If you make it straight, yeah, okay, yeah. So that list is looks to be.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah, I think it doesn't look bad now.
Yeah, and making them less tall has actually made that X read better in other angles as well. It reads like
Yeah,
a
yeah. Yeah, because those proportions were like way off there. Yeah, and maybe you can get like, can you make the other buttons smaller? Not smaller, but shorter. The D-pad. I think the D-pad is way too tall now, right? I think possibly the same height, or just a little bit more for the D-pad. Would be like look at that. Yeah.
This is quite cool. This is a cool model now.
Yeah, now it's a cool model. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks like the square is a little bit off on the left. No, probably a
Is
perspective.
that because they're curving?
Yeah.
Like the top down perspective is always going to look a little off because of that. The circle's falling away from you.
Yeah.
Which is why I was kind of excited to level them out, but then it's like it looks weird if it doesn't follow.
No, yeah, it's just... yeah, but those with those four symbols, it just looks cool.
Yeah, and it does, and it kind of helps it be a PlayStation controller, like because where the logo wasn't getting seen very clearly, like you were saying, it was like you kind of wanted that Sony logo in, and this sort of, I mean, these might as well be the Sony logo. These four icons.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Yeah, and then
I
if we get
I don't like that.
what is gonna be cool is the when we highlight like the trigger and the thing, right? It will look cool, right? It's highlighting that bit there. I think
So,
that
yeah.
that is fine, right? Just the fact that it goes inside. And I don't know. Is that?
Yeah, I might just be nitpicking because I'm staring straight at it. I almost wonder if the triggers should. No, the triggers should be square, I guess. I was almost wondering if they should rotate on the z-axis. Like, I was almost wondering if they should. Ooh, wrong button. Do that. No.
Slightly, but I think they're already sort of like
They're
they're
already
already
angled out a little bit.
yeah.
Oh. God, there's so much wrong with this with this mesh. It's really one of those things where it's like, don't look at it too closely. If you look at it from back here, the controller's a really cool mesh. But don't zoom in on it. Ah. Anyway, half hour, 45 minutes after I initially said, I'm going to go for the night, and I'm going to import this in tomorrow.
Save everything. Save
nice.
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that. I think, I think after all the tutorial, it could be shaping up quite nicely, to be honest.
Hmm. I think I'm just gonna discard all of this Sobel stuff.
Yeah, the Sobel is out. It's too noisy to
I think it's gonna be too
Yeah.
complicated to implement in a UI element as well.
Yeah.
For some reason, it shouldn't be. At this point, it's such commonplace in any image editing software. It should just be a button, but especially for a UI element, I could understand it not just being a button for a material that you would place on a 3D object, but for a user interface material, when everything's being turned into a 2D image, surely it's just an image adjustment.
Yeah, but I think it's because you like in 2D UI you want to do stuff in a vector way. Like you want, you want the phone to be sharp. Everything is like like Illustrator. Like those.
Fair.
I think like bitmaps are always gonna lose resolution for. Well,
I'll deal with the exports tomorrow. It's just
I think maybe it will help to color the wireframe differently for the face button, the triggers, and I mean the triggers are already a different color of the face button, so that will help separate the two. I mean, on my one, I got trigger black, the thumbstick black, and the everything else white, gray.
yeah, because we had that call where I was changing them. You was looking at your controller and giving me like material information, and I was adjusting it and stuff to try
Yeah.
and match it up a little bit. Where did? All right, I'm gonna stop fucking with it whilst I'm not paying attention before I end up breaking it.
Yeah, save it, ship it.
So, right, I shall. Day tomorrow, Thursday. I mean, I'll be about working on this in the daytime. I've got plans in the evening. I'll probably be on a late night at some point, but I don't know what time. But I'll be giving you. I'll feed you updates on this through the day.
Nice. Yeah, and I'll see if I can get that tutorial thingy going. I think I'm pretty sold on the idea of having
I think it's cool.
yeah, like a character doing a jump and then you need to copy it.
It helps add some life to the level as well, and I think it's one of those tricks as well that looks a lot more complicated than it potentially is, and it makes it look a lot more like polished.
Yeah, exactly. And if it's not AI, it's just like even just a very quick loop animation is fine, right?
Yeah, potentially. Do we have? I mean, in all of the mocap, we've probably got enough animation that you could have him do the vault and then just do like a little walk loop around.
Yeah.
Even if it's not like actually a walk loop, if it's just playing an animation, it's lined up.
Exactly.
But
yeah, we can literally play a whole mocap session, right?
Oh, actually, if you want to do
pretty much, right?
If you just want to cut like a chunk of mocap that's got the techniques in order, we could just add a couple of walls that line up correctly.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. I intend to do basically, for the climb of the thing, it's just play the exact mocap animation, and we artificially create the walls that are exactly that high, so Just
Yeah.
everything is just perfect and pure, right? Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah. The only the thing is that we will need to find we will need to
Make space for it.
yeah, not just that, like be very clever when we activate the stuff, because like maybe just keep it all in sort of the middle of the map, so if somebody is going quite far, he can reach like the middle anyway. Like, I mean, the shortest distance possible is just the middle, pretty much, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, so if we keep everything in the middle of the map, then yeah, I think it would be quite cool, actually. Like in that center thing, like doing all the challenges, the tutorial challenges, it would be very cool, actually.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, and then we just need, oh yeah, look, follow the compass to reach Josh number 2, or Drew, Toby, whatever we put in there.
Need to work out what sort of style we want to do that compass in as well. I'm guessing
Yeah.
do you mean like the where you've got like almost like a circular line at the top of the screen, and as you turn, it's like you're rotating the compass.
Yeah, like a radar, like like
Yeah.
for the boat thing, like yeah. I think the same style as we got, like the stamina, the S and the flow. It's just maybe we even put it in there all the time. Which point if you're pointing, north, south, or whatever.
You could just have the S flash in proximity, and if you're facing it.
Yeah.
So then it's like,
I mean,
it's not really giving you directions. You have to like track it, but
right. No, the S rotates, and then like when it's north, it's
maybe.
maybe the compass could be the 3 S's, and they're like the problem is that it's a triangle, and it's not easy to understand which way is what way is which.
I mean, if you're looking at it when it starts moving, you're fine. But if you look away and look back, you're going to lose track of which point is which.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I think yeah.
I think the radar is probably the best one.
Radar. Simple radar, and then it's yeah, actually no.
Or even if you've got, would you planning to have like the mission information on the right of the screen, basically, just like a little bit of text?
Yeah.
You can even have under it, like a UI element arrow that points like north, east, southwest to wherever direction they need to face, and it just has like a little number of like 51 meters or whatever underneath it. So then, like, as you rotate, the arrow tells you which way to facing it, and then it's like gives you a little number of like, oh, I'm only 20 meters away, or like I'm 100 meters away. Like it's the other side of the map.
With the yeah, okay, yeah, that's quite helpful, actually. Yeah, because otherwise, with only the direction, you like, yeah.
Because you could potentially just be like, you could just be the wrong side of a wall. But if you're looking at it and you're like, you really can't find it, you might assume it's the other side of the map, and then you run away and look again, and it's like, what? How have I gone past? Whereas if you're looking at it, it's like 2 meters away. It's like, well, fuck, I'm in the right area. So
yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that'd be fun. Anyway,
yes, tomorrow. Yeah, I think tomorrow we can do it. To be honest, yeah, it took a while to really get an idea, but yeah, I just wasn't happy. Like last couple of days, I just nah, they don't. It just doesn't work. I just
sometimes you just got to fail a lot of times to find the one you like.
Yeah,
or fail forwards.
Yeah, no, but I think it looks solid now. No, I'm happy.
Good. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, sir.
All right, cheers, guys, and cheers, stream.
Oh yes. Goodbye to the stream too, and everyone that is still with us, thank you for joining us. And pop, peace.
Boys.